Hello and welcome back to Age of Wonders 4. We're playing today as our Magma Orcs and are getting ready for war. When we last left off, we had been kind of securing out our initial city sites. We have 3 cities down. They're in really good positions, ready to grow. We've been digging out a few wonders that are nearby, because particularly the city of Aokigahara is going to be able to pick up that underground one, the Fortress of Tears, the Father Oak, and the Altar of Elements. I don't think I've ever had a city that touches 4 wonders before, but it should, theory, should be able to get all of them. So we have that army that's just cleared out that wonder. Is going to go for the Fortress of Tears next. We have 2.5 stacks that are coming over here to secure haste berries, and depending on how they do, either dive into the Temple of the Tome, or more likely is pop our way down here and see what's going on in this Umbral gloom. We got a lot of Umbral shenanigans going on this map, and I reckon we're gonna have to start clearing them out pretty soon. There is a silver tongue fruit down here I wouldn't mind picking up. Just noticed there's a gold mine here that I've completely missed as well. But other than that, I think those are kind of our main steps. Lock down some wonders, try to deal with the remaining infestations, this haunted graveyard, this ritual circle, and these Umbral guys. And then we got to decide, do we want to attack this dude, Frigox Darkcaster, who I believe lives under this cave? Do we move up here for Hurled World? Or do we go against Fate's Web and Glyphos? Or do we go over here for Flint Wall, Outpost, and Outpost? We have decisions, but we started on an intern. Let's begin on an intern. Via Moy, good morning. How are you today? Welcome, welcome, welcome. These guys are heading off to sea. Probably not a bad decision. I suppose one thing nice is that the gloom does not spread to sea tiles. I certainly had a thought this morning where I'd really like to play a campaign, possibly a campaign where we say only military victory allowed, and we try to cover the whole map in gloom. I was thinking it might be fun to do. You're going up that way. We have scouts all over the map. Though they've not yet all determined what they're doing. So you just got the Cursed Keep. You know, he could probably take the Haunted Graveyard by himself. As long as he just pulls the single army. This Stone Titan has been chasing us around the map for a very long time. But he is not as fast as we are. Now, that being said, I am in a Marauder zone here, so this might be the end of my Titan. This might be the end of my Scout, I mean. Unless I head to sea. Which I can't do this turn anyway. Our first Zephyr Archer is up and running. These guys are going to be very good, very powerful. They're going to have fiery arrows, 30% extra damage, bleeding attacks. They're also going to get explosive arrows later in the game. I reckon I probably want to make a couple of these. He is probably going to replace this halberd, because our guy is a frontline unit. So I'm going to send that Zephyr Archer over this way for now, the first round. We finished building the ship location here for the extra little bit of gold. You're back with caffeine. You didn't forget you were making a cup of tea when stream started. Have no idea what you're talking about. So that happens. That happens sometimes. Sometimes we got to disappear, get ourselves woke up a little bit. Now, I got some options. I was talking about building a builder's quarter here. It'd give me 40 production at the cost of 5 gold. But also, everything in this city builds in basically a single turn. So I think right now I'm just going to build an Arcane Institute. Get some tech going. We just built an Arcane Institute here. At which point, I think we're going for the Estate Hall, get an extra little bit of crops going. We've been burning ashlands across to make sure everything is nice and cozy for us. When you win a battle, you have a 25% chance of getting a tier 1 or tier 2 unit. I don't really think we need that. Again, most of our units are pretty good. We're going to end up with mostly tier 3 units. Tier 3, we're going to have tier 5 Earth Titans. Tier 4 War Breeds. And then heroes are going to be the mainstay. Our gold continues to bleed. We could get special improvements, grant plus 5 gold. I don't know that I'm in a rush for it. Provincial improvements get city stability. Our cities feel pretty stable. You know what? I think I'll just save up. We got super roads in a couple of turns. Might not be bad. This guy is angering me, saying he will declare war soon unless we appease them. I'm going to make sure that if he does declare war, it's going to cost him a lot. It will not be a justified war on his end. Ah, yes. And we also have the item forge. This is kind of where we left off yesterday, is we had 810 binding essence, and we had no idea what to spend them on. We have rodent looters. And then we have the soft feathered liberators. These guys are a little chaos. These guys are a little chaos. Pure sage, erudite sage. Neither of these guys are going to like me. There's no way. What about this guy? He's a sinister spy. Weak economy. Dislikes strong research, dislikes trade. Lesser lightning shields, warming crowns, masks of accuracy. That mask is okay for, say, this guy. But he's already got an accurate mask, so he doesn't need it. What I need to do is I need to start trading for magic materials, and I just don't have them. We never did make a better version of this for you. So I guess that's the only thing I can really do right now. And it's not going to be a good one, but it will still do more damage. We can take crit hit, hero slayer. It already bleeds, so let's give it poison. Crit hit or condemned? You know what? Let's get condemned. The poisoned pistol and sword for our skirmisher. Earth Titan Pogs. Very excited for some Earth Titan Pogs. Zero, also hello, good morning. It's so rare I get Earth Titans because they only exist in the tier 5 book. So unless you're going with a pure Materium build, you just don't see them. But they're such a cool unit, you know? Just absolute beasts. The weird thing is the spirit resistance, but I don't know, I kind of like it. They're strong, they're chonky. They're good boys. The additional stars in the constellation of Lena's Draw have dimmed again, much to the relief of our archers. The astrologers have several hypotheses concerning the cause of alterations of the sign, ranging from prophecies to divine intervention. Regardless, with the stars that elongated the arrow, your archers and casters' natural range and damage are restored. I'd like to pick this up. I think it's really valuable. Also, this is upgraded. It was 20% damage, but now it's 30%. I think it's worth doing. Here's the thing. We get seeker arrows, so our ranged units are going to get bonus range anyway. 30% damage is a big buff. It ain't a small buff. Whoever did the character art of Age of Wonders did good. Not sure I've seen any creatures that looked silly. Honestly, yeah. I'm inclined to agree. They all look like pretty tough. Foresters, research post. I need this to get higher level buildings, though we don't really have the pop to boost it yet. There is the opportunity to build a ritual pyre somewhere, but I don't know. This would give me... I don't know where this plus 10 gold is coming from. It's just not including it in the current income. I think I'm just going to slap this guy down here for right now. The special improvements are good, especially if we get the upgrade that they all give us plus 5 gold. So there's certainly an argument to be had about them. You're going to come in here. You're going to take this out. I have to try for the auto, but no, honestly, that's barely any damage. I'll take that. A Band of the Killer. A Damp Wind Collar. A tier 3X. With Wet and Whirlwind Strike. But we have the Smasher of Ending Legend. Wow, we are just designed to kill heroes at this point. Let's give him fighting too. That infestation is down. This Mage Bane is next. Let's make sure we got all of our buildings done. The Academy, the Tavern. We do have a bit of instability here. Yeah, we'll go with the Tavern first. We've managed to get the knowledge back up quite a bit lately, which is good. You guys want a Brigand Camp destroyed. Oh, this is where this dragon is. So he's pretty far away from me. Militant Warlord, Demonic Warlord, Protective Sage, Strategist Warlord. Nobody is Materium except for me. Haste and Slippery and Swift. We have a Phoenix and a Mage Bane. I think we're going to have to fight this. No. Not for a summon. Now that we have haste berries, I've built golems. These iron golems can defend your border. I once again embark on the journeys of conquest and exploration in your name, liberated from concern and hesitation. He produces a vengeful spark collar. Tier 3 shield. My eldest son took the leftover haste berries and made this in the smithy where he apprentices. Please accept this as a gift. I get a bastion for free. 106 Imperium. That's not bad. Nobody is using a shield right now. And I'll be honest, I don't foresee anybody needing a shield. We have a mage lock, a pistol and sword, and a double-hander. The next character is a mage. I think I'm going to take the Imperium. I don't just want to make a Bastion, because if I can, I'd rather make a Bastion who has the bathhouse bonuses. I think I'll take the Imperium. We have a level up here, which is for sure going to get Eagle Eye. Reykjavik is ready to annex another province. We can pick up that mana node. We can pick up that gold mine. Let's go with the mana node for the research here. And then we'll get ready to dive deeper into the gloom. All right. I think I have to take seafaring. And do a little exploring with him. This guy is clearly going across to some mountains to diggy hole. We have 2 iron golems from that quest. All right, well, we'll add them to that group, I guess. Pompeii has its builder quarters done. Really just want you to grow more. Let's grab a Bastion's barricade. If we get Rainbow Clover, we get plus 15 essence. And there is Rainbow Clover on this map. Over here. I could certainly build an outpost there. This is what we were talking about yesterday, was setting up outposts in more locations so that we could get access to more magic materials. That tranquility pool I really want. But considering we're next to this Rainbow Clover, I think that's the plan. We'll heal for a turn here. We'll move across. Maybe pick up some banners en route. And then we can grab that. No problem. Do a little scouting and the like. Grand. Oh, who are you? You must have came from that haunted graveyard. You look like you're coming from that bird's nest. 884. You're not a fun fight. There's a banner here for XP as well. Not hard to get. 490. I think I'm going to get attacked here, though. I got a funny feeling. I am correct. All right. We are slightly wounded. Phantasm, Blessed Souls, and a Carrion Bird. With a Lost Wizard and a Phoenix. Okay. Move you up there for now. Get nice and bolstered. see how we start. I don't really have a reason to go in on them. The Phoenix is a charge, but he's not too brutal. He's probably going to move in and overheat. That was like the one guy. These guys can all reach. Why don't we just step everybody forward one? So my movement here, two reasons. One, I want these guys to only have 1 AP if they come at me. B, I want them surrounded by the guy who casts bolstering support. You might as well cast that for right now. I could put strength from steel on him, but I think I'm going to wait a turn. But I'll put it on you. You're not really bolstered at all yet, so. All right, what do we got? Big fire damage. Couple zaps. That's why I went with the resistance there. Okay, some of this is nice. How far back here am I willing to roll? Big issues is a lot of this is not going to do much damage to him. You are ever so close. I'm going to hit you with a rock blast. And then I'm going to step on your corpse. Phoenixes can't come back to life if you just stand on top of them. Unless that's been changed. Ow. Did I even attack with him? I don't know that I did. Get his smacks in. I was hoping that was going to be enough range. All right, so this guy has 1 bolstered defense. That's it right now. don't know why I didn't use shield bash just then, but whatever, it's okay. That summon goes. We get hit with some nasty flank shots. And get condemned. All right, I'm going to have you start going after this wizard. Because somebody's got to. My pyromancer is literally just going to stay back there. And I think if I shield bash, I enter defensive mode. So let's do that with him. Stone Skin only costs 5 mana to cast, which is really stupidly good. Put you on bolstered resistance. You're going to stay put. Nemki, hello. Good morning. Oh! That guy's like, I want to free my Phoenix. Let my Phoenix go. Can't reach with you. So we might as well do that. That guy doesn't have anything cast on him right now, so why don't we just bolster him? And take the shot. Every time he walks away, we get the free retaliation hits, so... Little flanky fire. And the end of the wizard. All right. Patrol here, patrol here. This guy built an outpost. Under Pompeii. All right, this guy has really been making claims on all my stuff here, so I think he's probably going to be the first one to go. Oh, crossing this river takes a ton of points. I was hoping that Zephyr Archer would be able to move in sooner, but I guess not. Okay, I'm going to send an Anvil Guard down here to scout. There are some nice supplies down that way. Let's merge these guys together right now. And I guess I'm going for this. Digging up some cliffs. We're going to look for some cliff sides. Interesting. This guy is all ashland. I think it maybe is just like a random choice of his location. We have another Zephyr Archer. We can start making them go that way. Honestly, we might as well keep pumping those guys out. Why not? Heat wave taking a break today? I'm very glad to hear that. We've like cooled down quite a bit here right now. A couple big rains. Things are much nicer. All right, you know what? I'm going to build the Apex Wizards Tower. You got a tavern. Let's get you Town Hall number 3. And then you're also ready for growth. If I go there, I can push on Fortress of Tears. Alternatively, I could go here, and then we could pick up the Cursed Keep next turn. Ah, I should have cleared that out. Ah, well. Aha! And we have room for another hero. I wanted it to be a mage, so Seductive isn't a bad choice. I was thinking about taking this Umbral Afflictor. Just because they have Cull of the Weak and Afflictor, which is like a pretty crazy combination. So their abilities weaken, bleed, burn, and poison. And I could give them an orb, which also does bleed, burn, and poison. I don't know where they're getting Cull of the Weak from. Do you also have Cull of the Weak? You do. Umbral Thrall? I don't know where they're getting this ability. Meanwhile, if we go with us, right now, we just get Earthkin. Today was 10 degrees Celsius. Tomorrow will be a bit nicer at 13 degrees. Woof. Getting spicy. Dominate is pretty nice on a mage, especially because he's going to get like a lot of status resistance stuff. But he also comes in at level 3 versus level 5. It's not huge. Somehow I'm out of money again. These guys are trying to take Silver Dam. Not a big deal if they do. That's not great. Not the end of the world. We're going to cast that Sign of a Huntress, so our archers are really good. You're trespassing in my domain now. Gotta be careful if he's building an outpost down there. Could be a teleporter location. It could also just like push on a lot of my territory. You're gonna go down and clear that out next. I got this hero. I could send him to secure a tranquility pool. I could also get this guy to just do that. Build an outpost down here. And he could build a mine, which also gets him mana. All right, let's get this hero. I'm going to go with the seductive guy. I don't have anything to give you yet. Lightning Evoker, Magecraft, and Vigor. Let's get rid of Vigor. Magecraft for sure. Lightning Evoker. I'll go with distant evocation because he's currently got -1 range right now. We'll give him the Evoker's Robe for 20% extra magic damage. Band of the Killer for morale. The Wand of the Blizzards, the Wand of Lightning Strikes, and the Wand of Rising Undead because he's a mage. And we'll make sure he has a nice hat. This feels pretty magey. I'll accept that. Broke the heat record, topping out at 44 degrees Celsius. Vomit, 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 vomit. That is uncomfortably hot. That is too hot to trot. You know what? Go down here and get this gold. Maybe I'll just sweep you down this way.
Huh?
Just building a work camp, probably to get that astral due. Hi, what's this game about? This is a fantasy 4X game where you build your own faction, your own species, as well as its leader, and then you start with one city and you kind of start growing out, exploring a world, exploring a new realm every time, growing, eventually butting up against other monsters and other players, and then trying to wipe them out. We are playing as Magma Orcs, which are kind of like obsidian and fire is the idea. So this is our ruler, Dwayne Johansson, the Rock of the Morks. He's a big chunky boy who's causing some trouble. 10 degrees Celsius, I wish. It's going to be 26 today. Nice to perfect. Nice. It's always the humidity. The humidity is the worst. Again, we are attacked and not able to escape. This poor squad. Now, we're not up against a lot of seriousness here. Really, only that snow spirit. But it's enough that it could seek to be trouble. I have 0 mana. That is not a number you want to hear. Yeah, that could be worse. All right, this is pretty good. He's burning. Everybody around me. If I go here, oh, I can't cast it then. These are just the zombies. That guy is one step away. I don't think I can kill him. If only we had enough mana for a spell. I can go here and enter defensive mode, but I'm a little bit worried. I could also go here and enter defensive mode, but we're stronger when we stand together. So I'm going to do that. And I don't want this guy having access to my back line. All right, it's not perfect. He'll probably die from flames, but he's going to get a hit off first. This guy's going to die for sure. Tragedy, but we do have a Zephyr Archer coming in, so... if I can manage to make it that nobody else dies, that would be the dream. Let's go that way. Heal him and strengthen him. This way he can get off an attack on someone. Can almost kill those storm spirits. So let's go with that. We'll have you come up here to trigger defensive tactics. You're going to have to bolster. Hit him a little bit more. I'm a little worried about that Bastion as well, but... okay. Okay. What can you do for me? Some big hits. You can kill him. Can't use for one turn, can't use for a turn. 50% and 5%. Misses! He misses it! Ow. 30 and 50. I think no matter what this Pyromancer does, he is dead. Scruff. Oh, he's decayed anyway. Oh my god, and I'm losing a Bastion. Well, this has really gone downhill quite a bit. Let's one-shot him. Then finish him off. Alright. Not great. I could have definitely went better. We did some good work, but... you can't build an academy without a research post, so I think I'm going to just take this research post right here. Make sure that he doesn't try to fight me for it. Can't really afford to be, like, rushing units. The estate hall over here is built. I guess let's go with a mint. Love that everybody in Agents chat uses Celsius. Much better than the Fahrenheit. Only Kelvin, preferably. Rather, we stick to the agreed upon Kelvin measurement. We're taking Tome of Artificing for our next thing, for the crit chance. And for kind of like the siege stuff. We also get Golem Mine, which is pretty good. Production per adjacent quarry. Spawns iron golems. I don't really intend on using a lot of golems, but
Artifice,
I guess a couple of them.
is the ultimate expression of genius made physical. To translate something.
You're gonna work your way over there. Okay, this Zephyr Archer is joining this squad. These guys are coming up here to try and just make an outpost. Honestly, I think this guy can probably just come straight into this Umbral gate. Okay, there's a nest right there with a big army. So I'm going to pull him out. You're going to grab that. All of this is ashlands. And he has farms inside of it. I don't see how that's possible. Oh, he's an ash saber-tooth. Oh, okay. So ash is good for him then. This guy's trespassing me again. I have so many grievances against him. I would like to declare a rivalry, but it's just not really worth the cash. His city is here just under Wordgate. Wow, he was extremely greedy with this expansion. He didn't try to take any of this area. There's more negotiation happening down here. I might win this on sheer nature of Silvertongue. That's my ritual circle that my homeboy here should attack with all of these druids of the cycle. And if we have the Zephyr Archers coming, we just lost a bunch of bastions, didn't we? Yeah, we lost like all of our bastions. So we'll start making more of them. I could rally, but it's not really needed. It's unusual that we have to fight 3 armies in a row with only a single army, and the fact that those guys just did that and came out still half alive really shows the power of this build. Especially considering the fact that I had no mana in that last fight. Like, literally 0. I wonder where this Umbral Abyss leads. One of the things I'm forgetting about is that, like, Umbral Abyss does allow you to just, like, transport across the map really rapidly if you use it correctly. Interesting. So these guys are underground and ash saber-tooth, which I don't think you can do. But Wise the Rock, I would like to ask for your advice on a following matter. A group of disgruntled veterans are stirring up trouble in the city. Can you relieve us of these dissenters? Yeah. Absolutely, I can do that. Ain't no problem. Do we have road building? We don't. I'm going to take road building. I'm also going to take enhanced roads. Am I? Or am I going to take special improvements, cost less production and gold? I'm going to take advanced roads. Just like my favorite skill. Road building and advanced roads. So important. If you build here... Oh, I could also take Shatterskull Keep if I built here. aren't you a delightful spot for an outpost then? You know what? I regret not bringing that other army up here. Help with this mage bane. I guess I could take these gonks. Build some roads en route. Why not? This mountain looks like it's maybe been dug already. I think we're running out of mountains. I have 700. How do I get this armory? I need 2 foresters. I guess this golem mine would be good. Five, 10, and 10 minus 5 food, or 15 and 5. That's 20 versus 25. But food is kind of a premium for me right now. We'll replace the golem mine. You got no money, honey. You are 2 arbalists, a bastion, and 2 halberds. Doing this without a bastion is something I don't enjoy the thought of. The improved mage lock weapon is here, the poisoned pistol and sword. Versus the flaming one. Still does fire damage. What are we? 14 and 6, so 20 versus 37. 25 versus 46. Yeah, all right, that's just a pretty good flat upgrade. We got lots of stuff to break down. And I was thinking probably a staff for our caster. I know we looked at this the other day and we couldn't really land on anything we liked. Light or spirit? A despair is 2 points. Condemned is status resistance, though. Yeah, honestly, I think bleeding, poisoned, distracted, condemned. And then maybe we go spirit damage just because it does like more damage to the umbral creatures. It's fairly unlikely he's going to cast this at any point, but we'll call it the disturbing staff. Oh, the other option is I take something off and I get like heal or magic missile. There is summon spider, but I don't really feel like that's right for us. Not for this build. Nah, I like this. It's weird, but I think it could kind of work. Well, you're at least going to heal a turn before you go after him. I don't know. These guys are taking a lot of damage down here. Quicksilver Basin gains fast movement. Oh, you walked into trouble. I like this one anvil guard being like, no, I'm just going to look a little bit further to see if there's anything up here, and then turning around and seeing this. Just this tentacled being of pure shadow and chitinous legs waiting for him. It's like, oh no, I made a huge mistake. That is correct. I have screwed up greatly. Well, I guess this mountain hasn't been checked yet. The Nether God Diroth Archmage. Shadow. A reserved isolationist. Wise little ones. What a surprise. Underground adaptation. I have passed this bug onto the dev team, and they said they're looking into it. So, I am happy to report that maybe we'll start getting people who don't just all love living underground. Hopefully. I mean, this is assuming they can fix it. The free city of Thistledown. This is another free city that nobody is trying to claim. Don't ask me why. I mean, I could get there in a turn, so why don't we just, like, wait one? You're good, you're good, you're good. You've made that. Other rulers started a war. That's actually pretty good for us. Where does Visigoth live? The city of Springsent. Here. Okay. So these guys are at war with these guys. Possibly with these insects caught up on their side. I'm worried about getting surrounded. But if we let him build those outposts up and then burn them down, we'll get a lot of extra points for that. You trespassed again on me. Ruh-roh. This ritual circle has finally invaded our domain. But this guy did just prepare an attack. So hopefully these armies will move out and be able to wipe that out. We gonna have to see. Fingers crossed. Ooh, more alliances being formed as well. Yeah, nobody really likes us on this map, which I guess is punishment. Our last map, we had 4 people who liked us. I think we had 4 alliances with the good boys, which seemed extremely unusual. Even the YouTube comments were like, how'd you get so many allies in this match? This feels a little bit more normal. No. I don't know why I'm trying for this. I could just sacrifice these guys. Oh, there's an Umbral Tyrant in this army now as well. Is this a second army up there? Ooh, my God, it is. Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. Or 3 armies next to that Umbral nest. So here's basically the only way this can work. There's 3 armies right here. There's 2 armies right there. One of them is definitely invading. The other one is definitely patrolling. Probably patrolling to catch me here. Here go. If I go up this road, their nest is probably here and less defended. I might be able to wipe that nest out with this army. Unless it also has 3 stacks right next to it. There's no nests down this way. Maybe I can go this way and find another escape hatch. There are 2 towers, which would be really helpful. We're going to build roads there. Really? You can't reach? You are 1 away. I'd rather be smart about that. How did I not see that? I think I just got that hero killed. Splitterlings. Mature splitterlings. And astral wisps. To lightning and fire. Well, I guess we'll see how it goes. All these mountains are already done, so why don't we head this way? There's a couple of spots at least over here. You're going to talk to these deserters. You've heard about our protests, he says. Yeah, I'm okay with that. Thank you, the Rakadwane Jahansan, for restoring order in Kokigara. The citizens are impressed by your actions and won't rise up again for a while. Even the elderly are more motivated than ever. 85 gold per turn. Yeah, let's take that. For sure. Shogo Makishima, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the agency. I feel like I'm just getting to butcher all sorts of any kind of remotely sounding Japanese name today. Seems to be what we're doing. All right, we can sneak that way. We have our outpost. Build that work camp. You guys are waiting. Pompeii, you're building. Absolutely nothing but kiss. An academy? Maybe. Reykjavik has a province. Let's grab this gold mine. Okigara also has a province. Let's grab that so I can get the Fortress of Tears. Oh, I should have... I'm an idiot. I should have grabbed the Curse Keep. Ah, well. He's no big. Grab defense on you. Unlock. Pillaging a province takes less turns and yields more rewards. We will be doing this. I just don't, until we're actually at war with someone, I don't think that's the best use for our Imperium. An alliance is forged between this bug and this dragon. And we got rivalried by the bug. Okay, well. This guy has declared friendship on us. I'd like to get access to some more stuff. Accuracy, range, retaliations, and redirecting damage. Wow. That is basically all the things that I wish I had had when we built all of our previous items. I got 50 bucks. Don't know where I'm going to spend it. I guess nowhere right now. Golem mine is up and running here at least. You know, this town is very funny. It's just like quarries and mines and burnt terrain. Oh, I keep forgetting to cast spells. We should try to start burning more stuff. I do think burning gets rid of forests. But I don't know if we like have to cast it in our own territory or not. Let's get the academy here so that we can finally get the Scholars Guild, which is going to be the best thing for this city. Pompeii. Probably the Materium Amplifier Lens is what we're going to want. So I might need to think about this for just 1 second. We're going to pick up Devastation for like Flame Burst weapons, Monstrous Rebirth, War Breeds. And then we're not getting Transmutation, but we are getting Terramancy. Stone Spirits. Seismic Shock is damage debuff. Crushing Earth is damage. Earth Shatter lets us get rid of mountains, which is really nice. 1 hex radius and inflicts slow. Physical damage, Sunder Defense, stunned. Tome of the Crucible we're going to pick up. Lava Burst. Okay, so I'm definitely thinking Materium. Meteor Shower. Yeah. So a Materium lens would absolutely go well for us. You know what? We'll just build it right now. No reason not to, really. These guys are more than good enough to unlock this. Yeah. Ring of flanking. Yeah, I should probably put that on this guy. With the pistol. So this gives us Rainbow Clover. We got our Pact of Cooperation there. We got double insulted for it. Rainbow Clover also gets us Imperial Essence, 15 Imperium. Spirit damage, morale, and crit chance. Okay, we're finally starting to get some of these items online. Miraculously, this guy does not get killed. I don't have the money for an outpost. Oh my god. You need to come back and get, like, your troops refilled. You're gonna visit that shrine and then try to get the heck out of here. Let's grab a tower and maybe at least we can tell what's going on. This area is a lot bigger than I anticipated. You are making your way downtown to this. This guy, I think, isn't good enough to shape. I'm going to get rid of one of these anvil guards. Pick up that Zephyr Archer. He's a musketeer, actually. I might need that anvil guard and have to get rid of the Pyromancer. Pyromancer or the Steel Shaper, but I feel like the support character is more value to me right now. Honestly, I should probably just put in the Iron Golem as a temporary bastion. And he'll go for Shatter Skull Keep then. Yeah, I think he's got enough to do it. You're gonna go here. It's really hoping for gold. Ooh, a Shifting Spire. These are very, very good. Grab that tower. I'd say, can we maybe sell to our friend? Just want enough to build this outpost. Rosa Tree Keeper. Yeah. That ain't no bigs. I don't know why he would build a quarry. It's a strange choice. Maybe the only thing he could build there, though. Yeah, actually, probably the only thing he could build there. But, like, he's got a tranquility pool here he could have had. It's bizarre. Très bizarre. Default up here sitting on an iron deposit. This outpost is building work camps. Ah, the Gargantuan Brood Mistress of Alevi. Oh, we actually haven't met these people. Why are you here? I want to make friends with the Umbral Dwellings. I feel like it's good for us. We are evil. We are kind of the evil of the world. Losing population is really tough. Invasion there, invasion there. We've gone from evil to very evil. But that's fine. Pick up some seeker arrows. Giving a weird, like, golden enchantment to our bows, but I think it's okay. We'll start burning stuff down. You guys are going to go for that, but I'm going to give you a minute. This Zephyr Archer was actually designed to go in this guy's army. Oh, man. Ah, backdoor into Magnaford. I'm assuming that's where the outpost building is. These guys are going to turn back and chase me here. But I might be able to sneak around. The fingers are crossed. We're going to build you a work camp so that you can get a gold mine. All right, you guys can pop into Shattered Skull. Scouting the castle, Dan the Sentinel witnesses a rather morbid argument. We steam them with mushrooms, Dan hears a Karag say. No, we cook them in butter. Accursed Duragar. Are these not one of our factions? I'm pretty sure. This was Charon, Hoarder of Bones. Our necromantic dragon. This was our species. Poisonous, overwhelming with underground. I am almost certain of it. Chaos strength check. Attack each other in a blind rage. In the upcoming battle, Berserk is defended. If we fail, though, they get 10% damage. Clear it without a fight, or just fight it. Let's just fight it. I have a very XCOM feeling about that coin flip. Hi, Cindy. What's going on? Yeah. You want to come say hi today? No? We might have a cat visitor. We'll see. We'll see how she feels. You want to come up, say hi? No? Maybe? You let me know. Alright, let's start moving these guys up. You're just an anvil guard. All adjacent units get 3 defense, 3 status resistance. Really, I should have him in the middle. We can swap that up. We got Mass Rejuve, we've got Take Aim, we've got Lightning Strike. We have a Krog. We also have the Swamp Witch. The Swamp Witch would be really bad because of Plague Spores. -4 resistance. I mean, it's not the worst, but... it's gonna hurt. All right, we're pretty much just going to hold the line here then. You have a shot from where you are. I'm going to put the steel shaper in the middle so that we can go into warding. You've got a brilliant Zephyr shot here. Love that damage. He's dead from poison. You guys get protective wall. Ooh, I could get flanked by him. Honestly, this costs 5 mana. There's almost no reason not to cast it. There's that big disease. Okay. He dies. We get pigged a little bit. I was right to stone skin him. The Karag is easily the deadliest thing here. If I don't do anything, it could cast Deadly Gorge. Purifying Gorge, whatever it's called. That'll give you a 4x strengthen. Giving you pretty significant damage. Oh, I gotta weaken him just ever so little bit extra. This guy doesn't have killing momentum yet, which I actually forgot. And then we could move in on this pig. We do get ourselves lit on fire if we do it. But I think it's okay. What's a little fire? And honestly, let's get rid of him. Let's see what kind of damage we can do first. If I move them any further, they're going to get out of it. So let's just, we'll drop a heal on. Give everybody regen. Now you guys damaged the troll Swamp Queen. You're gonna have to boogie. Let's take some shots. I feel okay about that. Everyone's got a bit of HP, bit of regen. And you're almost toast. Bada boom. Blank arrows in the back. We rescued a traumatized victim. It was my fault, says their leader, a warlock. Everyone in the company owes you your lives. How can we repay you? We received 300 mana, a production boost, a gold boost, or we could take a warlock. I don't really think he fits our build at all. He's cold. Overwhelm and poisonous on a spellcaster. I think I'd rather the money. And then these guys pick up this for 20 knowledge and an extra 5 Imperium. You gotta love that. And I guess I'm just going to stick those Zephyr Archers in there for now. This guy kind of needs to get out of here. You're waiting on that Bastion. And then you're waiting on a Spellcaster. We could just do that. That's an 1,000-point army. This would give a chance for the Spellcaster to level up a little bit. Honestly, I don't know if I should just ditch Pyromancers and Magma Spirits altogether and just stick with Zephyrs. It might be the better choice. You're going to grab that money. He'll grab that production. You're going to wander up this way to that tower. Let's grab some walls on this outpost. This will be a good place for a watchtower as well. This guy's leveled up. 10% extra damage is a clear winner. You're building. You're not recruiting anything. Yeah, it's really hard for me to take a Pyromancer when a Zephyr Archer exists. Lighting things on fire is fun. What bonuses do they get right now? We have one over here. Bathhouse, Earthkin. They do take Sign of the Huntress. They're immune to burning. But other than that, ignores status resistance. So they're good at lighting people on fire. But basically, so would a Magma Spirit in all shapes and forms. Caracas, you were just offered a job at a muffler shop the other day, but you had to decline? It sounded exhausting. Oh my god. You know, that reminds me of a time I used to work in a factory. It was basically all we did was we like crushed pop cans all day long. It was so depressing. Hello. Good morning. Welcome. This is what you signed up for. This is what you get today. What are we building up here? Golem mine? No. Masonic Hall. Requires a bunch of farms. How many farms we got? We got 2. I know I have wonders that I need to be taking. That also boosted the mint and some other stuff here, though, I think. Maybe just the mint, but some good boosts. It's some good boosts. All right. What do my armies need? You're missing bastions. Man, I love how Industrious Materium gets like such good tier 3 units. We'll get war breeds for shock troops as well. The only thing we're like shy on is casters. But We could get transmuters, which are the only tier 4 caster, racial caster. There's good arguments to be made. Great bird nest. That guy's coming for us, but he's not too tough. Can I kill you? Not quite. So I want to come here. I want to kill him, get that XP, come underground, kill this guy in order to clear up that rock node. Probably then kill this guy and then make my way over to the Fortress of Tears. We got artisan armaments. Got fortifications. You've got your keep. Oh, they have both come out after us. Little unexpected. That's just past his range. This guy's trying to find a way out. I don't know that he's going to be able to. At the same time, I'm going to maybe try to find a way in. I knew it was a risk going into the Umbral Abyss, but I guess we didn't calculate it very well. Can I get over to this mountain? Possibly? Underground is a good spot for us to get loot. Oh, this is the edge of the map up here. All right, I'm going to trespass across Thistledown next turn. Our Materium Amplifier Lens is up and running, so all of our Materium attack spells are now going to do a bunch of bonus damage. I lost territory here. I don't know where. I guess it just unworked and now reworked. All right. Yeah, right. I guess let's go with the Academy. Reykjavik should take this into a quarry. Because I believe the plan was to make that into a builder's quarry. So it would get a 1, 2, 3, 4. Plus 30 production. Yeah, that's a pretty good boon. Keep burning the land here. The Disturbia staff is ready, so let's grab that on you. .34 damage in a single Spirit Blast is pretty nice. It's actually like quite high. We can forge all sorts of stuff now. I'm a little curious to see what I could make here. Yeah, we got the +1 range now. Just what I originally wanted on that. Hero saying +1 range. That's a good war. It's amazing we have not tapped into more war. All right, real question now. Everybody has a tier 4 weapon. You kind of have a garbage helmet. You have a good helmet for what you are. You're okay. I feel like it's all right for a scout. Can I make a helmet that boosts magic? Not really. Accuracy, yes. Yeah. Not really for you. The torsos we can get ignore status resistance. But I would kind of want it with the 20% magic damage. That would be the dream. Because we have evoker's robes that do that. Otherwise, we don't really have a lot there. What about legs? Fast movement, swift. Again, not really great leg items. For rings, okay, we've started picking up a few better ones for rings. We do have wind barrier, which is very, very, very good on a ring. Spirit damage, damage against condemned units. Universal True Sight. I almost want to say like wind barrier, status resistance. And you know what? I think I'll take camouflage. And the reason for this is that our heroes are going to be worth a lot of value. So if the computer thinks that the heroes don't exist, they're going to send inappropriate armies, very small armies. Like, this guy alone is worth, like, a ton of points. So I think it's a way to kind of, like, juke them out a little bit. Certainly that's what I hope for. It's so funny that I feel like we're doing good on gold, but our production value is so high that the regular, like, plus 100 gold is just not doing it. It's just like not even remotely doing it. One thing we can also look for on the map are gold veins. You said I was out of range. We'll give it a shot. I guess if we go down swinging. I mean, it's either that or I just go full retreat. The hero is the only guy I don't really want to die. These are all tier 1 units. Tier 1, tier 2. I will say, if he does die, he's got the worst of the abilities. He's got that plus 30 food. We're gonna try to believe. But I don't know. I don't have a great feeling about it. I wish with the mage lock, so you got harrying shots so you could move afterwards. I understand why we don't, but... Alright, I got hit with Umbral Drain. Lose 10 frost damage. And a stack of status resistance while he heals for that amount. Ooh, man. Let him take Astral Refuge because it'll free up this Herbalist. That way he can focus on the Dark Knight. This is a greedy play. He's probably going to steal Strengthened from me. He might steal Blink. He's bleeding and on fire, though. At the end of each turn. If I go forward, I break defensive formation, giving the defense resistance and evasion, which is kind of super helpful. That'd do 18 damage, leaving you with 2 HP. You would die. Even with the condemn, I'm going to do that. Guarantees that he dies. No. No, I forgot. How stupid I am. Umbral demons just consume debuffs, such as bleeding and burning. So I don't think he will die. He will not. Foolish boy. Man, all of you are very bolstered right now. Okay, that's good. Clears you guys up and keeps you all together still. I go here, I can bolster him. Oh, you can't shoot the mage lock. This guy has flanking, right? So I could push him. But I guess the right idea is just to do as much damage to you as I can. That was stupid. I should have done warding. Ow, ow. Ow, ow. Ow, ow, ow. Being able to shoot you with a crossbow would be much better for me. Honestly. I don't know if it would do much damage, but it would be the better choice. You can almost kill that penguin. Oh, you can flank kill that penguin for sure. 58. So close. This guy's hit with Umbral Exile. So if I don't have somebody next to me at the end of the turn, I take a lot of damage. Maybe it might crit. He's poisoned and he's bleeding. He can only remove one of those abilities, so he should die. He is going to get off a spell, though. That might just be the price of admission. I have two choices here. I could move so this guy is not directly on top of me. Or I could overdraw crossbow and get rid of his retaliation attack. I think I'm going to overdraw crossbow. The arbalist is not actually really valuable. What I'd like to do is I'd like to move this guy up and kill that penguin. I'm realizing now I can't do that because of the pin. So... you have 5-time bolstered defense. Honestly, I think let's just ward. We'll stab him a few times. It's a pole arm, so it's going to do decent damage. Ow, ow, ow. That guy heals every time he attacks, which is something I forgot about. Lifesteal. They always got some sort of surprise waiting for me, don't they? This guy could land all of his attacks. He'd kill him, no problem. That's the ironic part about it. You don't do something, you're dead. Sadly, that was not the thing to do. I guess I could taunt him? I'm going to move in here and just straight attack that guy because I want to put pressure on the archer so that he has to move in order to shoot. We're going to go after the Mage Bane. I'm going to try this. I'm going to try taunting him. It gives shield wall to that guy as well, so it might save me a little bit here. The Flow Serpent protected against it, so that didn't quite work out the way I hoped. I dare say we're probably done. I have enough to cast one Stone Skin spell. I am also on fire. Oh my god, he got the flank at least. Oh my god, we might survive this. Ooh. All right. Don't mind me venting about first world problems. Just playing a game that had console edition in the title, so you would think the controller support and UI would be on point. It would be wrong. It had shocking controls. Yeah, I'm not too surprised. Is this other army going to move in and attack me now? I hope not. But they did. I like how they moved one square and then we're like, okay, now we'll attack. Moved one square, moved around some other units, waited a minute. Oh yeah, no way we'd win that fight. We did manage to escape though, so we don't lose that hero. A council member from Pompeii approaches you waving a pamphlet. We received this pamphlet. It took a while to decipher. What are they saying? What does a Dulbert even mean? A pamphlet from Kilval. We've not discovered this city yet. Sure. We lose some gold, but we gain 20 knowledge a turn. I'll take that. Pompeii just got an academy as well. What am I gonna build? I'd like you to get boosted. You're just too expensive otherwise. You know what? The channeling chamber is not a bad choice. So we don't run out of casting points. This big guy is coming at me. A flow serpent and a collection of horrors, squeals, and submits. They seem to have no fight in them. Allow them to flee and spread their terror. Rampage across the realm. We'll take that XP banner then. I gotta kill that guy, but I'm not in a rush to do it. Kill these guys first. Burf. Burf on that damage. Might as well grab that banner. Okay, and then we're back in our own territory. Still in the refund window. Yeah, I mean, I do love the fact that Steam has the ability for refund windows. It is so, like, good for consumer protection. Demi-giant ruins. We'll start scoping out stuff down there. Yeah, sorry, dudes. I got to trespass on you. I need this. Need this mountain. This bastion. Come over here. For now, we've got hero leveled up, ruler leveled up. You'll have defense too. This wizard can grab. I'm gonna go with Magecraft too. And then Frostfire Detonation. My Mage Lock, killing momentum for sure. We were insulted. Got an academy here. I'm gonna go straight for that Scholars Guild. You got Palisade Walls. Let's get a Watchtower on you. You got a Work Camp. Let's get Palisade Walls on you. And then we'll take this Gold Vein. Watchtowers build instantly for us. That's kind of neat. What do the Magma Orcs do? Just orcs with fire spells? Yeah, fire and rock is the primary thing. But we're mostly about trying to make our heroes as buff as we can. So we took the artisan feature so that we could do like early crafting. And we get like a lot of crafting points. It is a bit of a strange like feature. I don't think it's a very strong one, but it still is proving pretty useful. We technically can enslave other factions as well, but we've really not had a lot of chances to do that. I think we've only done it in one fight. Once we start like actually going to war with cities, that should change. Kind of want to go to war with this guy, but also he's making ash terrain, so sort of hoping these outposts just start popping into towns. I guess these guys could come up and deal with the ritual circle. Unless that is actually attacking me. Push those guys, get that food. You have bastions, and you still have anvil guards. So we're just going to swap that out. Yeah. For right now. It's because the army seems to have gotten bigger. I'm going to take a turn to heal. Just because there's not really a good reason not to. Lots of good digging down there. Nothing down here. Okay. Unexpected. We'll do some more digging. So I'm new to the game. I just played through the last of the story missions on normal. I'm on the fence about the DLC. Also, it seems like a lot to add on all at once. Do you recommend the 4-pack and turning them on slowly for new content? Maybe like 1 or 2 or playthrough with the new expansion before adding them? Or just go for it and play them all together? Honestly, you could just go for it and play them all together. Because most of them are just adding things like new tomes. You know, new tomes, new factions, new traits. It's still the core game. It's just introducing a handful of new units and like new magics that you can cast. But ultimately, like the play is still kind of the same. You could go one by one, especially if you like the campaign modes. Though I will say the Umbral Eldritch Realms right now, the campaign is a little buggy. I don't know whether or not the new patches really fix it yet. Not that I'm seeing, but TBD. The thing is like if you wanted to go piecemeal, you could just like pick one up and be like, okay, I want to do like a dragon run and a reaver run and like a golem run, and then do all those. And then if you're still like, oh, I want to keep playing, you could be like, okay, now I want to pick up Primal Fury and I want to do some like cool nature runs. I mean, Primal Fury kind of lets you do like a run of every single magic school because of the way that it's built. I wouldn't hesitate to pick them all up. Like, they're all good DLCs, and they're all, like, pretty equal in quality. We craft weapons for our heroes, turn them into wrecking balls. That's like how I like my orc. Just go face. Exactly. It's the classic. You cast spells, I go face. The oldest strategy. A vintage strategy. My God, what am I building here? Crypts and prison cells don't work for me. I guess we can increase the walls. Get you the mint. Denounce defensive pack. Okay. Everybody else is making packs except for me. Makes me feel bad. Makes me feel unloved. Big Boy Feats, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the agency. If you have any questions, by the way, don't hesitate to ask. Thanks so much for the info. I'll take it under advisement. Yeah, I mean, they're all, like, really good DLC as well. They all add their own, like, unique little twists. It's hard for me to, like, recommend one over the other. I guess, like, the Eldritch Realms adds the most because it adds a whole other realm. But only sometimes. And it's a pretty big game changer when you turn it on. Definitely makes the game a lot different. What is this combined total? 11,700. $1,380. There's a hidden mirror mimic. I'm gonna wait to see if they attack me. Gives me a chance to heal just a little bit more. Do 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 do. I don't want this because if I'm gonna cast spells, I want to cast Materium offensive spells. You know what? I think I'll just take Rune of Industry just to speed up the research cycles. Yeah, we'll take Siege Magic for sure. This guy likes me. Or he's screwing with me, which is quite possible. Build a watchtower down there just in case. You have another bastion. We'll send up there. You got to kill this guy, so let's see how it goes. We are for sure fighting that. The rookie's coming out of the woodwork here. This guy can't teleport, but the Phase Beast can. Mm-mm-mm. And they got gargoyles. They're just gonna skip my front line is the thing. Well, it doesn't get much better than that for a Frostfire detonation. Yeah. That's the only downside of that, is it caused him to phase. My charge isn't going to do anything. Cause him to phase, but not in a way that's in any way useful. We'll go for a dominate. I feel like this Howling Blizzard is the best bang for my buck, but I'm also very concerned about this guy in the back that I don't really have any good way to deal with. Rock Blast will do 34 physical. (24, 34). This distract, bleeds, poisons, condemns as well. Oh, he's immune to poison and bleeding. Ah. Damn. Oh, he goes for the first strike though. That's nice. Hey, you know what? Now my Frost Blizzard is going to hit even more of them. Let's just do that. Then I can Zephyr Arrow. Oh, wow. Nice. Zephyr Arrow doesn't hit your own troops. I'm going to strength from steel, and then I'm also going to bolster him so that he gets a bit of that back. You're going to kill him. You're going to kill him. Are you dead? I can't tell. 15 plus 14. Okay, I guess not. And you'll just give him the donk. I don't know what's going on with this guy. He doesn't have like a label or anything. Immobilized. You take damage if you do this, but I also do more damage. Ah, stupid gremlin. There we go. Now he's showing up again. He's immobile. I have 1,000 mana. Okay. Rock Blast. Wizards. Wizard magic. Now, is this guy finally done those little things he had to do? Yes, he's picked up that. He's picked up that. He can move on the Fortress of Tears. There's some draft and possibly an item there we can maybe grab on the way back. You're digging in the dirt. I mean, why not send the scouts into the Umbral Abyss, especially if there's mountains? Mask of Precision, nice. I'll take that. We have our watchtower here. I'm now seeing that this demon is probably coming down to screw this up, though. I also have to clear off both of these camps in order to make this place actually do the things I want it to do. Let's grab Cursed Keep. 20 knowledge, 5 Imperium. Plus 5 fortification for every quarry as well. This wizard levels up again. Taking, yeah, definitely arcane strength. You guys are going to wait a turn on that. I wish I could remember who died in that army. And I wonder, actually, can I go to my army? Yes, I can. 1 Anvil Guard and 1 Spear remain. So I lost a Steel Shaper. Let's see, a Zephyr Archer as well. And then probably a Bastion. We can start getting those guys back right away. I love this weird splitterling that's just like wandering around. Yeah, I kind of feel like an undead Umbral Eldritch army that just like covers the world in gloom, makes an Eldritch pact, and maybe wins via military victory. There could be something there. Good luck. Yeah, he survived. This fight, on the other hand, I didn't think I was going to pull in the people who were actually defending the thing, and unfortunately, my allies here decided to move out of range, so I don't get them in this fight either. Good news is if we win it, we win it. A phase dog, a mirror mimic, are kind of the only big threats. I do have a real like hodgepodge of units, but that's okay. Phase Dog's the biggest threat, but the moment it jumps through, I'm just going to be able to flank it and hit it with the Mage Lock, so it shouldn't be too threatening. Distracting flowers as well add flank. Honestly, I have no reason to move forward. Stone Skin also adds bolster now. And fortune, it looked like. Frozen. All right, well. Ow. Oh my god, you've already opened up a flank for me on this phase beast. Very kind. I could burn down a bunch of stuff here, but I kind of like those distracting flowers, and this guy's got fire weakness, so I am going to do that, though. Yeah, I maybe should have targeted that guy instead, but I'm gonna hold the line. I think. Do 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 do. I think so. He turns into an iron golem. They've got this astral support unit, and those wisps do end up stacking up a lot of damage by end game. That's okay. We're not taking a lot of damage here so far. If you shield bash him... Oh, you're a warrior. Sure. I was mostly curious whether or not it would lock that phase dog in place, and it did. Now, I have an astral serpent back here. I think I'm just going to do the right thing and go stand behind it and shoot it in the back. Just guarantee that one shot. 27 or much less than that. Let's just take the 27. I feel like our team's feeling fairly chonky here. This guy says displacement, but he shouldn't get it. That's nonsense, because we already hit him with an attack, and it didn't displace him. Shield bash does not trigger displacement. Good to know. Like them all on fire. These are all ranged units. think I better just get into a ranged fight with them. I don't really want to do strength from steel right away. Let's just hit him. He doesn't have any dots, so let's just finish him off. Gets us the high morale and saps a bunch of their morale. It's worth using. Oh my god, right. Our mage lock is killing momentum. I am hesitant to take these shots on a lot of these guys. 5%. Oh, I crit rolled it. How nice. How very, very nice. Gotta take the shot. Believe in ourselves. Absolutely. Ooh, my iron golem. I think you're dead. It's okay. I was not attached to him. Please leave my pyromancers alone. Raise. I want to buff my guys here. Then do that shield bash. I'm going to remove their 5 stacks of bolster and give them 5 stacks of strengthened. They're then going to miss all of their shots, just as we planned. Little did they know that was secretly my strategy all along. Guy's in kind of a bad spot. We'll bolster him. Ah, their morale is shredded. It's only the mirror mimic who really lives. Okay. I guess that doesn't really matter at this point. Just in case. We will win the battlefield immediately. Because if anything routes, it's good for us. For example, we just got a free Astral Keeper. And by free, I mean a paid Astral Keeper. Achievement unlocked, a very special ring. Forge a ring with 3 or more infusions, including universal camouflage. Oh, that's very funny. Do I want this guy? Why does he have Fey Blessing? We cleared out the encampment, getting us a bunch of stuff, including a pike of cleaving, a stun polearm with power cleave. Oh, that's kind of nice. A death beetle, some tier 2 garbage. Blight Ball Conjunction. Astrologers warn you of the imminent conjunction of Sephone, a world of growth, and Moros, a world of decay. The combined pull on your realm is causing crops to rot as they ripen. The threat of famine looms, and equally disastrous are the reports of your troops suffering an unnatural disease. Finding uncorrupted food to harvest has become a nigh impossible challenge, while your soldiers threaten to succumb to pestilence. Each turn, a random unit takes 15 blight damage and becomes disease. Cities lose 5 food for pop. I pray my morks can digest this affliction. Very much so. Well, these guys made a mint. Kind of debating giving them the ability to recruit up here as well, because it's quite a walk. But how can I turn down knowledge? You got a steel shaper. You're just waiting right there. Pompeii needs something. I think I'm just going to give it fortifications right now. You get your other bastion. So this guy picked up Fey Blessing for some reason. Staves of Mist. Lightning Focus and Guided Projectile. How weird. I like that he has 2 heal spells. In fact, arguably he has 3 heal spells. You know who this guy would be good in an army of? All elementals. No, they're so weird. Also, not really normally a unit you can get. Okay. These guys have done that job. Which I want to say means they're going for this Umbral invasion. You need to take the Fortress of Tears. Why don't we take these unicorns first? Unreal. All elementals, literally what you're doing right now. I have a build made for that. That's very specific. Though I've yet to try it in full. You guys can't hit anybody. Just in case. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Well, now I know why 2 people died. Double domination is kind of tricky hard to deal with. God, I did not realize that at all. I pretty much have no choice. I have to try and break these DOMs. That guy's refuged. Do that so the shield wall bonuses trigger. Why are you pinned? You are not in his zone of control. You are standing behind him. Redominate my own character. Well, I'll get my guy back, but it's going to take a minute. And I'm going to lose a bastion. God damn it, dudes. Unicorn gets to end up in like a nasty place too. What's gonna do more damage here? 32, 37. You're probably immune to spirit damage, but weak to frost. Okay, so let's just hit you with that frost spell then. You know what? Even though he's refuge, you can still cast Assassinate. That's valuable. I did not know that. I don't know. I could still probably do that Fortress of Tears. I don't know that I need a whole squad. I just don't like going in wounded. I mean, I don't like going in down a man either, so. The Signet of Camouflage is ready. You have the Ring of Regen. Wind Barrier. I think I'm probably going to put that on the Skirmisher. Though it would also be probably pretty good on you. You know what? We'll put it on both of you. I'm going to make a second one. Why not, he says. Is that a gun? It is. It's a mage lock. It is very good at killing heroes. It does a lot of damage. Quite a lot. It's a heavy mage lock, in fact. Comes from the Empire in Ashes DLC. I have another character with a small gun. Why are we bothering with spells and monsters? I often ask that because the mage lock does so much damage. And when you get killing momentum and can use it twice in a turn, it's kind of out of control. You know, I guess I should probably pull this mage off and give him this army. Get some bastions in here. Yeah, that'd be the righteous thing to do. Just don't like this. This is really nasty to fight. I don't like it one bit. You made an artisan's fortification. You don't really have anything to build right now, so let's see what everybody else has. Sonic Hall. Golem Mine. I could take that. Caltrops. I might as well make defense. This is a bloodbath if I go after these guys. You approach the castle carefully. It seems abandoned, but distraught voices can be heard from within. Inside, you hear caged animals and a group of scared captives bound and guarded by Reynold the Archer. The later sees Duane and bows. Ah, a customer. Welcome to our humble merchant caravan. A couple of warhounds inflicted with berserk join the fight. We'll give it a shot. Chaos 50-50. Chaos it is. 2 level 1 heroes, a knight. Blightfall. I keep forgetting about Blightfall right now. We get 4 berserk warhounds. That's pretty fun. And they sunder defense on every hit. Okay. Bolster. Got anything else is in range? Wow, they did not do much for me. I'm in no rush. This is kind of what I was hoping for, was that they would all bulk together and I could hit them with one of these. A tasty frostfire. All right, well, you can definitely run up and kill one of these guys. Why don't you make it him? Oh, you also get killing momentum, so I guess you'll kill him as well. Guy's gonna hurt. think I put my steel shaper in a really bad place. You know what? Let's just kill one of these knights. Make it so they do less damage. Ah, they're going after my spears anyway. Pretty much the same damage no matter how we sliced it. We'll do that. Little lightning evocation. You can kill him off then. You can charge to kill him. Grazed! No! Even with the Hero Slayer. He fails to make it happen. Such is life. Finish him off. Who needs the Bastion? The slavers are gone and the surviving captives flock around you, appreciative yet anxious. From amidst the captains, a human looter steps forward. We're civilians under the protection of Magnaford. We were ambushed near this castle. Capture the civilians yourselves, intimidating Magnaford. Surprise! +1 population. Magnaford I dislike anyway. Makes us evil. Yeah, let's do that. Surprise! Now you're my slaves. An Anvil Guard just appeared here. We'll pick up the Fortress of Tears, giving us 20 knowledge, 5 Imperium, and another boost to quarries. So every quarry is now worth 10 fortifications, which is pretty crazy. This guy's done digging. We can come up to this mountain now and keep digging. Diggy diggy hole. You guys took an academy. I'm gonna take the free Bastion's barricade. And then I think I'll add the bathhouse, and I think I'm going to make this a draft settlement. With all the forests, it should be good. This wizard leveled up. Channel power can be pretty strong. Fire Evoker's not a bad choice. But I feel like I'm just going to use the Wand of Hindering Blizzard. Or Frostfire Detonation. Let's take channel power for now. I'm also going to give him that Mask of Precision. Our big boss ruler leveled up. We're going to give him 2 more defense and 10 evasion. And he's pretty much built until we, like, start unlocking exploding weapons. We get Reckless Rage on him, which is going to be really good. 30 attack damage for 2 turns. 3 turns, but Sunder defense and resistance. We pretty much get bolstered defense and resistance for everything that we do. So this is just free 30% attack damage. Adjust appearance. Brings you into the character editor. So you can, like, change what they look like. Change their clothes. It's that simple. We'll enchant our hammers for 30% crit chance. But I'm going to turn that off so that our weapons are flaming instead. I think. Yeah, I don't know what that visually does. It looks like it didn't do anything, so... I like obsidian. I like fire. We collected these viper remains and this archer's remains, which we will sell both off, and we will gobble up their weapons. This guy finally wants a wizard's bond for free, so I'm going to do it. Oh my god. His city is under the ocean. Which I bet means that there is a city here as well. And it's probably this guy's city. Yeah, I pretty much guarantee. That's really cool. That they formed these like underground cities under the oceans. This starlit sanctuary is not lit by stars at all. Defensive pack broken. That's nice. Bounties. This ritual circle is sending an infestation. Strange, but we might need to deal with it. I have to come down here and kill these guys. 1,300 points and 700 points. Okay, they're not going to make that easy. So I'm probably going to need a second army for that. Is this against NPCs? Yes. You can play the game multiplayer with like your friends, or you know, you could get a match on like the Discord server. But it tends to be a bit different and a lot slower. So mostly I just prefer to play against single player matches on the hardest difficulty. Everybody is set to brutal. Something you'd be interested in doing, community multiplayer matches? I actually have a multiplayer thing pseudo lined up right now with a couple other streamers. We're just trying to figure out the details. We're going to see how it goes. Do a little like one-off. And decide if it's something we can work. And I'm looking forward to it because it'll give me an idea of like what exactly a multiplayer match of this feels like. We picked up Siege Magic and we're on to the next book. So Tome of Devastation will give us Flame Burst, giving us another 20% crit hit, putting us at 50% crit hit. And whenever we kill things, they explode. It'll also give us War Breeds. Tier 4 Shock. It can transform units into War Breeds. Devastator Spheres, which are very good for sieges. And Demolisher. Oh, that's kind of nice. A base 60% chance of canceling defensive mode on battle mages and support units. First, we're going to be picking up the Tome of Terramancy, though, I think. Actually, are we? Excavated ley lines, plus 4 mana per adjacent quarry. Melee attacks gain 2 physical damage, 90% chance of inflicting slowed, and Demolisher. Flatten mountains. Deal damage in an AoE. Combat towers, battlements, and wall obstacles are destroyed. Tremor ritual. I actually think Tome of Devastation makes the better choice first because we get War Breeds. And I can't wait to see what our guys look like as War Breeds.
The fray. Those who live and breathe war will always grapple for victory. Even after their blades have broken, their bones have shattered, and their brains have been turned to pulp.
Pulpy brains. All right, what do we got? We got arcane battlements down here. I need another water tile to get the fishmonger. I need foresters to get the armory. That I find very frustrating. Just gonna make money. We've picked up 500 draft. Units regenerate an additional 1 HP per 2 movement points they have remaining at the end of your turn. That's a very nice ability. Are there roguelike elements in the game mode? Every single map is different. And every single time you play, all the rulers are different. And their races are different. And all of their traits and cultures are different. Now, you could choose, like, I want to play specifically against this ruler. You can, like, make rulers and design that. And every time you play, you get like different tomes that you pick. It's not really, it's not really roguelike in the sense that like, you do get to like make the decisions of what tech trees you want to go up, but you are somewhat limited to like how many you can take. We're gonna take this heal ability. I think I'm also gonna pick up this special provinces grant 5 gold. Get us some extra cash. Could also pick up teleporters at this point. That's probably smart. At this point, teleporters is probably a good idea. Is that where I want that? It's kind of far away. I'm changing my mind. I think I want it like right here. But I'm going to need to expand the city for that. Reykjavik, we'll get a teleporter here for sure. Maybe I should just like build outposts. And have them be where I go. That way I don't have to get rid of something within a city. I mean, I could just, I'll build the teleporter here probably, but then... yeah, we could set up some outposts like outside of town. I think that might be smarter. That might be the better way to do it. So you got to get down here to this outpost. Umbral nest is there. I mean, it's winnable. It's 2,000 versus 15. Just trying to debate if it's worth rushing it right now. I could go there and activate the extra range on physical and magical attacks. Or I could do it with him. I mean, I'm going to have to kill these guys, go back, heal. Probably come back, do another fight. Problem is the Umbral Abyss is just like such a nightmare to make any progress in. Okay. And we have Blightfall. Oh, that's not good looking. That doesn't look good. That doesn't look good at all. So many Splitterlings. Something makes me feel like I have made a terrible fool's gambit here. Want that halberd in position there in the middle. But I guess not. All right. You're going to go there. You're going to have to go... Oh, you could hide in the back. My mage lock is surrounded, which is nice. We have some pretty nice spells. That gives me a couple stacks of bolster. If I cast bolster on him next round, I could steel shape him into getting the massive damage increase. These guys can cast Hysteria Swarm, though, which displaces everybody. So those penguins are just going to, like, destroy my setup here. Though it may take them a moment to do so. If I do this, it explodes those mushrooms. Not necessarily a good thing. Bit worried about, like, I don't really have any way to, like, deal with this flank immediately. Let's have the Zephyr archers thin out the crowd. a little bit. Did explode those. So they all have decaying, but they're all going to turn that into temporary HP. I'm having some debate like whether or not I want to move forward and attack. Because I don't really think I do. We have all these great heal spells. That causes you to kill. Honestly, I think I'm going to stay put. This guy's going to get on my pyromancer, which is a pain. He's connected to me, so I might be able to just like kill him off with fire and poison. We're going to get displaced by the penguins right now. But it looks like they're going to try to attack us first. Ooh, big damage on that Umbral Tyrant. The decay, insanity as well. No, they just want to go for kills. Okay. That maybe works. Oh, the insanity killed him. That's brutal. Not what I expected. All right, well, there's a couple of obvious choices here we got to take, so let's just start with them. Kill off who we can here. You're not going to do much to that mistress, so take the Splitterling. I have an option here. We could drop a Master Juve on everybody instead of a double Mage Lock. Graze. Bit of an annoying waste. Especially realizing I could have probably just hit him with a lightning bolt. Yeah, well. Ah, man. These guys in the front have decayed, so they won't actually heal. And they're the ones I want to heal the most. They're my two bastions. Let's take aim and kill that warlock in one shot. Trigger killing momentum. I feel like the penguin is the guy to go for, just because this this mistress is gonna be surrounded by melee troops, and I'm just gonna bolster there. He dies. I die. Okay, 51 damage. RIP Bastion. These guys know what to hit. I'll give them that. All right, take aim to get 100% on you. Then I have a 100% on you. So that's 2 of them down. Get 100 there. I think I'm just going to do something crazy, like set this guy up and try to taunt this Amble Guard, this Umbral Tyrant. Who's capable of doing so much damage. Fey Blessing, Static Charge. Give him that. Try to stack electrical on him, but it did not work. Bolster his defense a little bit more damage, and the rock. All right, now it's just the tyrant left. Which thankfully is not too bad. I do extra flanking damage, so I'm going to do that. Even though it sapped my morale. These guys already have decayed, so it doesn't really matter too much. You think if an Umbral Tyrant runs, I can capture it as a slave? Ah, it just died. What did we lose? We lost 1 legendary Amble Guard, 1 warrior, 1 bastion. I would put it as an okay trade. We knew we were... There's basically no way to get out of that without losing some people. Reykjavik. Have that Masonic Hall. Our Mage Lock is leveled up. We'll give him Flame Burst for 20% crit chance. And explosive kills. Which is so good. We could also give him Reckless Rage. 30% attack damage. That kind of seems like a bit of a no-brainer. I'd love if we had like armor that would do extra damage. So you guys have a bathhouse, meaning you can build bastions. You guys are building bastions. You guys are building a bathhouse, so you can start building. So we can actually build military troops in any city now at this point, like quite safely. We should probably check in on the Umbral Tyrants. This guy is still routed for 4 more turns. He's been routed for like 6 turns already. I'll get an Eldritch Pact in 23 turns with these guys. Perhaps we should boost their allegiance. Because if I could go into the Umbral depths without taking damage, that'd be kind of cool. Bastion belongs to you. You guys both have to come out and heal. Helm of the Warrior. Melee attacks deal 10% extra damage. We already have one of those on our big guy. Trespass here. Just explore out this way a little bit. What the hell is the big thing? Which one? Which big thing in particular? The Balors, the Umbral Tyrants. I don't know, the Orcs are pretty big at this point too. Grab a blacksmith here. The Umbral Tyrant, yeah. These guys. They're awful. They're specific to the Umbral Abyss. You can't get them. They have this ability where they add Tyrant's Mark to units, where they just get hastened, and for every unit that has Tyrant's Mark, they get an extra 10% damage on their attack, which does Blight, Spirit, and Frost. It stacks. And the more of them you fight together, the worse and worse they get. I have been falsely denounced. That's quite a false denouncement. 48 points. I can't even settle that. My treaty with this guy is done. And he won't rebuild it. I was buying a magic item, magic material off of him. I was buying focus crystals off of him. Drat. Teleportation circle would be nice if an army gets trapped in the abyss. That's still going to be a hell of a fight. Even at 1400. Gotta get more armies up and running. I'd like to be spending some Imperium on unlocking hero slots as well. But I guess that'll matter more in the late game. Because if I'm not doing any vassal stuff, and once I have the Materium tree unlocked, like we already have like pretty good Imperium income. We have the Imperial Essence. We have like 3 wonders. 2 wonders? We should get this temple. Yeah, honestly, I think throw another Bastion in his army and grab that temple. That's probably got to be the next play. Yeah, I don't have enough to take the Umbral Abyss. That's the problem. Well, let's actually talk to Newer. That's it. I could just do this anytime. Cannot boost for 5 turns. Okay. You exist here. Where do you exist? Here. Oh. Well, that's good to know. What do you suppose he wants? Cash, money. Sonic Hall, that's already built. Blacksmith. I have 3 research posts? Oh, because of the fortresses. Build that armory. You're on that tranquility pool. This is a very hard fight. I think we could do it. The question is just, do I want to keep losing units? I'd kind of rather wait for this skirmish squad to come back and have them double that up. Or swords. Schwartz. Haven't done that mountain. So I guess let's do that one next. Defensive packs. Negotiations. Oh, well, they beat me here at Silver Dam. They beat me there at Thistledown. That's fine. We'll just put this back into default. Go for Flourishing Vassalage. I might as well get my money out of it. I did get a pact of loyalty here, but because I didn't boost this at all, like, not to be done. Oh, there is a huge mountain up here and up here as well. We haven't explored this section at all. Noted. Duly noted. Can always use more bastions. Oh, good. And the Blightfall conjunction is almost over. We can go back to growing a little bit. Strange armies. Very tier 1. Lots of scouts. These will be good. The more these grow, the better. We're trespassing again. Wow, you really like trespassing. You know what? Also, we got to start casting spells. I got to start remembering to cast spells. Pretty sure I have buffs that are not cast. Your famished mercs are relieved to hear and find an abundance of fresh food after such deprivation. Your warriors, full-bellied once again, stand strong and firm, ready at your command. Ooh. For 3 turns at the start of your turn, a random enemy takes blight damage and becomes disease. Yeah, I'll do that. That's a combat spell, I take it? I don't know where that is. This guy's just made 2 defensive packs. potentially makes him a bit of a pain. I want this teleporter. You got mountains to dig. I don't know why the game is giving me such bad odds on these fights. Like, I know this Bastion is new and untested, but the fact that it's like him dying and not the halberd is strange. You know what? I'm just going to summon an elemental here. I don't know, go for something like that. They're hanging back and healing. We're going to want to move up here. What I'd like to do is get him, though, which means I have to move this fire mage. You get one attack. This guy gets displacement. Yeah. Frostfire's okay there. But I think lightning evocation kind of does it as well. Ow. Always shooting myself with explosive arrows. Never a good plan. He's burning. 1 HP. Plants. That guy hit me but didn't trigger an attack of opportunity, a retaliation attack. Which feels strange. He could teleport, but he would deal damage to everybody around him. I think I'm gonna move. I'll take that hit and then quake. Oh, that didn't hit that. Oh, that was stupid. That was the whole reason I moved. You guys go for him since he's a large target. You can bash them and trigger the shield wall. Yeah, I might as well just do that. Free up the Zephyr. Newton, how we doing, dude? Welcome, welcome. Oh, okay. So Blightfall is here. It's a pretty expensive spell. Hit him, he dies, you get killing momentum, so you can hit him, remove his retaliation attacks. You can just keep stabbing the big tree. Let you finish off the big tree. Then take some shots. Give him all the temporary HP. You don't want to flee? No? Guess not. It's really hoping I could steal a mimic. I'm alive. Day's been exhausting, but now you get to enjoy half a pizza, lay on your bed and read. I mean, that's the perfect Friday night right there. It don't get much better than that. I'm sorry to hear it's been a long day, but I'm glad to hear you're taking the appropriate steps to recovery. Do I need Weaver? I guess it would let me like channel power twice and Frostfire pretty rapid succession. Okay, we'll take it. You guys are 1200. Reach that next turn. I kind of want to pull this army back to give that to give it to the mage. So I think that's what I'll do. In a weird way. Okay. Everything over there needs to start getting scouted. So I guess let's start going that way. With a cat or two. Yeah, that's the only thing you're really missing there. Couldn't get much better than that. You could have a whole pizza or two or three. I don't know. I'm a half pizza kind of guy. Give me like a half pizza and half a cheesy bread. And I feel like that's enough food to like feel full, enjoy the fact that you've eaten pizza, but not feel like you want to die immediately afterwards. There's got to be some balance. Am I building anything else here? You have a Zephyr. You have a Zephyr. You have a Zephyr. You have a Zephyr. You need a mage. Maybe. I don't like our mages. Should I just add more Zephyr archers? I think I should. Hotter than hell. Thunder woke you up at 5:46 a.m. Woof. That is early. That is too early. The other half for breakfast. Yeah, that's the other bonus. If you eat half a pizza, you get to eat the other half later. Or share it with someone, but you know, that's not as fun. That's why you want pizza, the taste of death. All right, you're making fair arguments. I certainly can't disagree with any of your points. Do full pizza when I had no lunch or haven't eaten in a few days. Half a pizza is good. I'll never say no to half a pizza. I also have a tendency to eat way too much pizza. It's like my arch nemesis of food. I shouldn't eat it at all, and I eat way too much of it. I'm really big into pita pizzas because they're reasonably sized, and also they won't kill you when you eat them. Or at least they won't kill me as a diabetic. One pita pizza ends up having like a quarter of the amount of carbohydrates as a regular slice, as like a regular pizza. War breeds. It's time for war breeds. I don't want any of these. I'm gonna shuffle. Yeah, I'll take Focus of Devastation. At some point, that giant monster that was chasing me has to find me again. And I'm a little bit worried about when that happens. You can just make me money, honey. I want this so I can push up on Father Oak, but, you know, the Abyss is a bit of an issue. This mine is occupied by my ally. But would kind of be nice. It also, like, forces Deep Vault to grow out towards the enemy. TBH, I might increase our city cap and take Deep Vault. I just don't want to do it yet. We pick up Siege Magic. That does nothing for us, so let's just cast Ashlands. I'd like to know, there's a forest here. Now there's not. Just ash. So I can't have ash and trees. Dude, I must have an insane... Look at all those trespass penalties. At some point, I'm going to have to give him the old cauliflower air. You're going to heal and get ready to fight those guys, who seem to be leveling up. And I think we'll pop in here. Depends on the size of the pizza. 11-inch might be a bit too much. Medium versus extra large. Big difference. Yeah. Yeah, if you're like, oh, I have half a pizza, but it's a party pizza. I'm going to be like, okay, well, it's... I'm assuming when people say pizza, they're talking about, like, a large pizza. I feel like a large pizza from Domino's is the standard measurement of pizza. Because a medium pizza is too small. Like, a medium pizza is something you're going to probably eat yourself. A small pizza, I don't even think exists. I don't even think that is a measurement in the pizza world. I feel like a large pizza is either for yourself, if you're feeling gluttonous or you want seconds, or you can comfortably split between the second person, but maybe you need a little something on the side. And then an extra large pizza is, you know, you're either splitting that with someone and you're both feeling gluttonous, or you're really going hard. Or you're like ordering it for a party. Tend to eat too much of it at the moment. Then again, I have to compensate. Training. Can't lose weight. Yeah, I mean, pizza's a great way to gain weight. Pizza and ice cream if you need to gain weight. I don't think it's a healthy way to gain weight, but it is a good way to gain weight. A personal pizza was 650 grams. Normal pizza was 680 grams. Bought the one on sale. That's fair. Gluten-free pizza. It's a scam. That's rough. That's rough. I have to eat thin crust pizza. That's my thing. As a diabetic, it's like I can eat, if I order Domino's and I get a regular pizza, I'm done. I am a mess for the rest of the day. My blood's going all over the place. But a thin crust pizza is actually like, it's like eating half as much pizza is the reality behind it. It is an alarming difference. Danny, the Sentinel, and his retinue approach the grand temple of the tome, decorated with depictions of stern-looking Godir. We hear eerie chanting coming from within and espies a group of hooded figures performing a ritual. A blood-curdling scream echoes throughout the temple. The group is summoning something big. Delayed demonic summoning. In 8 turns, a Baelor will be summoned. Or in 5 turns. I have lots of mana. Let's push that back. A Shrine of Smiting, 2 Infernal Juggernauts, a Dark Knight, an Inquisitor, and a Gremlin. Well, they ain't messing around. The good news is that Shrine of Smiting will not scale with any of these units. I have 8 turns, so I can't be faffing about. As much as I love a good faffing, there's no faffing in this fight. No faffing allowed. Let's get into our standard defensive position. You could shoot from there? Wow, the range on that mage log is crazy. All right. What a man, what a man, what a mighty fine man. Stunned. Canceled that. Charge. These elephants will be a different story, though. Yeah, I think I'm actually going to charge these elephants. Otherwise, they're going to come at me, bro, and do a lot of damage. It would be a shame if someone had a mage lock that kills everybody in one shot. I want a Reckless Rage right now, but I think it would be a bad idea. What are these guys? They're demonic with... They're demonic inquisitors. What has he got on his weapon? That's just the Inquisitor weapon, I guess. Oh, no, he does have Zeal. It's quite a confusing look. They look like holy demons. Oh, you might as well. Ow. Oh, I'm blind. Oh, and I'm charged. It's the worst of both worlds. That elephant is very flanked, though. I'm going to take 4 strengthen on you. I'm going to take that hit. I'm going to cast Reckless Rage. Then I'm going to shoot you with my elephant rifle. And then I'm going to shoot you with an elephant rifle, doing 109 damage in a single hit. Dude, the Mage Lock is the most broken item in this game. There's no question about it. Mage Lock with killing momentum is scary. You know what? I'm not casting anything else. Take the damage, take the blind. He did that while blind, by the way. Just for the record. My character was blind, and he just perfect shot at both those mage lock hits. So good. Thin crust the best. You can't eat cheese, so no pizza. Yeah, vegan cheese is not quite the same, is it? I always find this. Vegan cheese, lactose-free cheese, like lactose-free mozzarella is like really weird and creamy when it shouldn't be. Family members the same. I always feel awful getting no cheese. What's a pizza without cheese, right? Posture check, Civic. Thank you. My posture's a mess. Literally is an elephant rifle, right? Slaps. The cultists were not praising the deities for whom the temple was built at all. A malicious-looking scroll sits in the center of the circle, an artifact used to summon beings from a world called Obadoth, bearing illustrations of beings like, dire penguins. It seems the cultists were using the scroll to call on a demonic power. I can gain a dire penguin, or I could just get like a bunch of tech. I don't really want a dire penguin. If this was like a Baylor, I would take it. And considering you have to clear a silver infestation, I don't know why they're giving you tier 2 units. But, you know, what odds? Secret temple. +2 knowledge per research post in the city domain. Is that actually working? Yes. Good. Oh. Hello. I see you are invading my domain. Are you? Yes, yes, you are. Come back here and heal. Where the hell is this hero? Oh, he's alive. He's got 1 spear and 1 anvil guard. That's the rest of his army. I don't like this, so I'm going to move you back here. Man, you're going to build a bastion. I'm at the point now where I'm just like, okay, I guess I build the industry compound. Even though it costs 500 gold. What else are we doing? There are some really good vegan cheeses and some really terrible ones. Am I in Iceland? Not currently, no. I'd love to be in Iceland. I've been there once before. One of my favorite places I've been on vacation. Really, really lovely. Incredible culture of like hot tub bathing. That's like in North America, it's like, what do we do when we get off of work? We go to the bar and we drink. In Iceland, they're like, beer is way too expensive. So they go and they all soak in tubs and go swimming. Mostly they soak in hot tubs, giant hot tubs, like the size of pools. And it's incredible. It's such a, it's one of my favorite cultural things I've ever experienced. That I've been like, I don't understand why every place doesn't figure out a way to do this. This is clearly really good for the body. Normally Iceland here in Manitoba, but this week it's Hotland. Oh, Reykjavik. Yeah, so we were trying to name all of our places after cities next to volcanoes. Reykjavik, Pompeii, Agokigahara, which I think is actually maybe a volcano itself, but I'm not entirely clear. Yeah, we're gonna make teamwork, make the dream work down here. This guy has a ring of flanking. Oh. I made this ring for you without realizing you had a very good ring. Your armor is not good. You're never going to use that. I'll give it to you. I'll let you have it. Give you killing momentum as well. He has a lot of stuff to take here. Skirmishers are a bit weird to build. Not the same topic. I also want a sauna to use in the wintertime. Yeah. There was a period in my life when I was living in this like tiny town with like 10,000 people. I was going to school. And my brother moved out to like the same town I was in. He got a job as a biologist. And we lived together for like the last 2 years of my university and like his first 2 years in the town. And then the moment I left, the town was basically a snow globe. Like it was like a ski resort town. It was effectively what it was, but in the middle of nowhere, Newfoundland. And the year I left, he got a hot tub in the backyard. And I've never been more mad at a person in my life for not having the hot tub when I was there. I love him dearly, but oh man, I was mad when I found out about that hot tub. I was like, you could have done this while I was still here in school. I would have taken great advantage of this. But alas. No shot. This town is bigger than our capital. In fact, our capital is the smallest town we have. That's kind of funny. Want more ash. Burn down all of this. I really want to see how ash and gloom interact. I was falsely denounced. How dare you? I don't have the money for that. Could have sworn these guys had an alliance. Trespassing again. That's okay. We're getting strong. How strong is going to work? I'm not sure. Somehow I'm winning on expansion victory, and that does not feel like that could possibly be correct. We're doing pretty good on score. I originally thought magic victory might be what we do. 2 gold wonders here. And then we just have to like hunt down 2 other gold wonders. Agokigahara, basically a criminal offense. Would have at least waited 2 years or pushed it forward, but the year you leave is just criminal. Yeah, it was pretty sad. I did get to go back to that city to visit, though. And when I did, I got to get very drunk in that hot tub very quickly. Pro tip, if you're ever drinking in a hot tub, drink a lot of water. It's not a good place. It is not a good place for alcohol at all. It seems like it would be, but it's a bad combination. It hits you real hard, real fast, and real badly. It's not the fun kind of drunk. It's the, like, I'm really dizzy and I don't feel well kind of drunk. Pro tips. My ethical pro tips for the evening. What is that Baylor doing? Oh my god, he found us. I can't believe it. We've been avoiding this Earth Titan for like at least 40 turns. Yeah, I mean, look, your time was up. It's amazing that he caught me. You received troublesome word from the brood mistress of Niwer. A hunger grows. 9 turns to reach an Eldritch Pact. That would be a bad war. I will sacrifice our population, even though I know that's expensive. Focus of devastation, yes. Monstrous rebirth. This made a lot more sense when I thought war slaves were free, but I think it'll be valuable later. Why am I not making war breeds? Oh, because I need this town hall. All right, well, I'll just shut up then. Probably should let myself heal. You know what? I'm going to take this. These anvil guards have got to go. And if I don't let them die, I don't think I'm ever going to let that happen. So that's a tranquility pool. Research spells cost 10% less knowledge. We also get status resistance, attunement, and weakening enemies. Ooh, Starblades, that means. I love Starblades. All right, well, you're a bastion. We build another bastion here. I guess the spears were useful. But I could just put a warbreed in there instead of the spears, and that would make a lot more sense. So let's do that. Smith's Guild requires more foresters. They nerfed this. I don't know if it's nerf is quite the right word. It used to be +2 starting rank for tier 1, tier 2. Now they've changed it so it's +1 for starting 1, 2, and 3. So it's nerfed, but also kind of better in a weird way. These guys need their extra hero. Armory, Bastion, yes. Tranquility Pool, yes. Empire Development skill. Force March, I guess. Do we want any of these? What's the final skill here? Unit upkeep is reduced by 10% per rank, so 50% unit upkeep reduction. That's pretty good. I'm gonna increase the hero cap. That's what I'm gonna do. I have no more Morks of my own. I have to hire out from another city. Distracting is pretty good. I mean, we could build that any number of ways. Sword and shield, easy. Bow, easy. I'll probably build a tank. It's not so good on something like a charge unit. Anybody that hits like one shot, because they don't get to take advantage of their own distracting. You guys are 12 and 6. You guys are 11. Start trading focus to devastation. Denounced. We have another war here. That's okay. Another defensive pact there. They've had that before, so I guess they just re-upped. These guys all need to just heal for a minute. I think I should just wait for another troop. I don't really need to, but I feel better if I did. These guys are going to come back this way. My only worry is that that Baylor will catch this guy out, so let's just move him. And then we'll end the turn. All right, where were we? Ending a turn? I think. Forgetting to put anything in the item forge. Income per turn. How do you get binding essence per turn? I've either never noticed or never seen that before. I'd love a building that just like gave us binding essence. Now, you know what else we should do? We should build some GD teleporters. Some gosh darn teleporters is what we should be doing. I think I might actually build an outpost right here, so I can put a teleporter right next to this altar. Either that or we put some outposts up here. Put an outpost right here. Right on the edge of Glyphos. Could do that. That'd be a pretty big play. Was Serp to Denayan didn't count. A word of the English language. Denim didn't count. You're not thinking of denim, maybe, like jeans. Your vassal requests an audience and appears greatly antagonized. Thistledown continuously expands its borders. Meanwhile, Jadas Farseer builds his wizard tower higher. I don't really want to go to war with anybody right now. Especially not in the name of my vassal. $126 Imperium in exchange for a grievance. That I'll take. He's going to have enough to justify against me next turn. That hasn't triggered yet, but it will. These guys are all going in there? This wizard needs to leave this party. Yeah, I really need to get them over there. Split these guys up a little bit. All right, your army is good. I want you to get a warbreed, though. You guys are still building. You guys are building. You guys are building bastions. You do need another bastion. And ideally, I guess I'd replace one of these Zephyr archers with a warbreed. And I replace that halberd with a warbreed. I don't know. I guess there's a lot of people that need to be switched around right now. I don't know where this guy is going. It seems to be... I thought he was attacking me, but I'm starting to wonder if he's going for default or if he's just on vacation. We get an Eldritch Pact in 4 more turns. Oh yeah, we need another hero too. Friendship ended. Now hostile. Due to grievances. What grievance do you have on me? Why has everybody fabricated grievances against me? Don't they realize I will happily kill them all? I've just been fighting NPCs at the moment, but not because I have to. Oh, I should probably kill this guy, actually, and get that silver tongue. So we have it. Never ran into the guys from Britain. Get quiet towards the end of words. Yeah. Very British thing. Dropping the ends of sentences. Denon is a name? Like a name for a person? What isn't a name nowadays, though? Have you seen what Gen Z... the names of Gen Z kids? The names of Alpha kids? Even worse. Absolute nonsense. It's all the more power to them. I mean, all names are made up anyway, so why not make up a fun one? 1300. Do you think maybe we could take this Altar of Elements at 1300? I feel like it's going to be a 16, 17 point army. But at the same time, I am tempted. Next home in a single research cycle. I haven't unlocked flame burst weapons. We're still on tier 3 though. I didn't get bolt repeaters. These guys aren't siege weapons. Yes, but these are a long time away. I'll take Devastator Spheres. You're not a bad idea. $450 for a hero. So it's a hero or a warbreed right now. You need 2 foresters for an armory? Yuck. It's maybe possible, but it's not going to be anytime soon. Teleporter I probably want right here. Probably. Yeah, that'd be a good spot for a teleporter. Focus of Devastation, 15 upkeep, 20 mana. Pretty useful spell, though. Whispering Stones returned. Maxing out our vassal income. I could take the stability, but I might as well try. It seems like they're moving pretty slow over there. I was insulted by a bunch of people for doing that. you guys need to go down and get this silver tongue fruit. You say low risk, but I don't know that I agree with that. There's a big mountain right here. Let's go for that. And I guess while I have this wizard, let's at least see what the score is here. 2 dragons. 1,400. We could take that. The ancient altar of elements looms before you. Inside you encounter 2 resting dragons. A royal fire dragon says, "Thou darest enter my horde. Leave thy tribute, lest I rain down fiery wrath upon you." The second, a frost dragon, says, "I suggest you run, little the rock." 446 mana. Bolstered defenses. So, yeah. The trick to this fight is you have to kill one dragon before you kill the other. And ideally, you kill the dragon in like a single turn. Which, as you can imagine, isn't actually very easy to do. What does suck is that I'm gonna have to be positioned in a way that they can do a lot of damage to me. Very easily. But at least if they go with the slow approach, like they seem to be doing, I get to buff up a little bit beforehand. You know what? I'm gonna do that. Because they might waste a lot of, like, breath attacks on it. Or they might do that and freeze my entire party in a single breath. Oh, that was really polite. After they froze my entire army, the fire dragon came by and he defrosted my entire army. Beautiful. I'm gonna probably hit him with a rock. Or a hindering blizzard. You can get 8 times strengthened. I don't think that's true. Oh, you're not going to do a lot of damage here, are you? Here I am doing exactly what I said don't do, which is attack both dragons at the same time. 22 and 14 is 36. He lives. Yeah, screw it. Might as well go for the big damage. Oof. Forgot they can just fly. What way is this guy facing that way? Can I hit him from there? I want him to get the flank shot, but I feel like the electricity might be better. All right, their healer is dead. That's good. Didn't quite go as I planned, but gonna have to find a way for it to make do. So you're gonna have to move here. I've doubly done a stupid here because you're gonna get electrified, and you're gonna have to take a shot from him. What's more is this guy is going to disappear at the end of my turn, and then this spider is going to walk up and attack you. Thank God. Now, he's probably still in a lot of trouble, but it should make it a bit easier for us. Crack you. I don't know if this bastion is worth moving. I don't think he is. I think I'm better off shield walling. I'm mostly concerned about losing a hero. Everyone else is much more replaceable. I figured. I'm gonna stand you in the electricity so you take damage. If I move... I think that hit. His morale is starting to go. No, that doesn't work. I was like, can I dominate someone and then turn them into a warbreed? No. Well, he's not going to kill anybody, so I guess we'll just hit him with a rock. Ow. So much fire damage. All right, you'll have to take the shots. I'm pretty sure if I kill him... while the spider is dominated, I get the spider. I do. Spider Metric is a very good character. Does it fit our build at all in any way, shape, or form? No. But it is a tier 4. That's kind of hard to keep, so... With the threat of the dragons removed, you've gained access to the altar of the elements. So the ages they spent in this realm, the dragons had amassed a considerable hoard. Its contents meticulously split in half. You find broken objects as if the dragons did not know how to divide the wealth. Luckily, most of the treasures were kept intact. Which item catches Duane Johansson's eye? 750 gold. A ring of the steadfast warrior. Immune to negative status effects. A hammer of the assassin, a tier 2 hammer. 300 Imperium or a golden golem. I gotta take that ring, right? We have a ring of regeneration on, which is pretty good. But compared to immune to all negative status effects, like that means I can't ever be turned insane. I can't ever like hit anybody else. You guys both have rings of camouflage. What do you have? Ring of the killer. Yeah, it's okay. We're going to take this altar of the elements right away. 30 gold, 10 mana, 5 Imperium. Counts as a mine. Magic origin units require 50% less gold and mana upkeep while in this domain. And we get a Phoenix on the new Rally of Lieges. It's pretty good. Hard to say no to that. Oh yeah, this guy can move. Where are we going? I feel like I need to like rebuild some of my armies right now. In a strange way. There's for sure an Umbral nest down here I have to deal with, especially if I want this Father Oak. These guys are coming at me like they're at war. Which I find very suspicious. Golem mine. Distracting whispers. Just a lot of mythics. A Balor, a Druid, a Mage Bane, and a Living Fog, alongside of a Bastion and a Flow Serpent. I mean, what's the auto? Really bad. I feel like this build should be doing better in auto resolve, but it is certainly not. And boy, do I ever hope that improves. Everybody is like just out of range on that. Bastion, Anvil Guard, and an Iron Golem. Static charge my mage lock because frankly, why not? And then we're off to the races. You guys are bolstering. Oh, you guys are insane. Okay. Ow. What was that flame attack? Sunder the earth. Well, you're certainly not going to get any easy kills. You might actually want to cast Mass Rejuvenation early. Light these dweebs up. Feel like we have enough troops that I can afford to try for some sort of absurd flank. I don't know if it'll work, but I think that's what we'll go for. This flow serpent blocking my path to everybody is really frustrating. No easy kill on you. I'm going to ward here because I want protection against that insanity ability. I'm going to shield wall and just see kind of how this plays. There's so many flying units that like they could kind of do anything they want. Wow, that's so much damage. Wow. Okay. That pyromancer's toast. Yeah. Deleted. Ganged up on. These guys are bastions. But you killed the Mage Bane. We're going to heal these guys for sure. What I'll do is I'll cast Stone Skin on them so they get 5 resistance, and then I can cast Strength from Steel. Give them the temp HP. They need to actually be able to like survive this retaliation. I feel like I gotta kill these dogs somehow. This guy has 3 retaliation attacks. I don't think anything I have cancels them. I was hoping that might, but it didn't. All right. Get to divvy it out at least. If you do 26 damage to him, still won't be enough. I kind of want this guy to be off the flaming. Oh, he's not on a flaming tile right now, but I don't really want him stepping on a flaming tile. So I guess we'll go for the living fog. Ooh, I feel like maybe. If I crit him. No shot. He is burning though. We got plants. That's going to screw up a lot of my mage bane shots. Ooh, it's so much damage. But he's still alive. He is a little insane, though. Just a little insane. You can't do much, so you might as well just kill that vine. I need that vine to be dead. All right, I'm beginning to believe. That's a kill. That's a kill then. Didn't realize a Baylor would explode like that. That was pretty cool. That means you can attack the guy who does not have retaliation hits. Y'all are flanking. He's dead. He'll die from refuge or whatever the heck it's called. Let's just bolstering strength this guy. See if he can maybe survive another round. Oh, he healed him. What a dweeb. Absolute dweeb lord. The rudest of dudes. 3rd edition D&D, Baelor's died and exploded in a 50 HP damage fireball? Okay. I guess it tracks then. Now we just gotta wait for this other guy. Who burns to death. I lost one pyromancer. You know what? And I lost it out of my B team. I gotta be honest, I think the pyromancers are not the right choice. Not when we have magma spirits that we could be using. That is our 3rd silver tongue fruit. Comically. Do I give you defensive master with a mage lock? It doesn't really make a lot of sense, but at the same time, a golem assistant could be nice. Avenging winds could be nice. I mean, I guess that's always like +2 defense, +2 resistance. Immune to flanking. It's a bit hard to say no to that. Remember that stat because you accidentally TPK'd the group when I was a regular DM having a night off? Took it surprisingly well. I mean, I feel like death from Baelor explosion is a pretty good way to go. Of all the ways you could die, of all the dumb ways to die, that's a good one. We got a lot of money from clearing out that gold wonder. So I figure we might as well build some beacons. Might as well build some bacon. We got war breeds coming out everywhere. This city's got 3 wonders attached to it. All right. Clear out that Umbral nest next. Well, I think what I'm probably going to do is I'm going to bring all my guys together and we're going to like sort out the armies. Now that we have war breeds coming in, we have this extra mage. I have another hero slot. Let's spend that right now before we forget. I was going to make it you, but I was going to give you totally different equipment and a totally different build. Correct. You don't really have any item I like. Bleeding, burning, distracting, bleeding, burning, distracting, bleeding, burning, distracted. It doesn't really matter what I give you here. Flaming swords, big honking thingamajig. This is not a bad one. The Pike of Cleaving. I could make you a pike. I could make you a pike. Helm of the Warrior for that 10% melee damage. We'll give you Frostproof for Umbral protection. I'll give you the Ring of Regeneration is what I'll do. But for right now, I guess I'll give you Wind Barrier. This is not the right helmet for this kind of character. I tell you what, I want somebody with that big cape. This one. This is what I want for you. You're like my high priest. Is that the right helmet? Maybe not. Is there a tiny version of it? There is. There is one with wings as well. Oh, that kind of looks okay with that backdrop. You know what? Let's go with that. The tall helmets are almost a little too much sometimes, so. And let's see what we can make you. If there's anything special. So she does a chance of inflicting. What I'd really love is actually for her to have like an area of effect. 3 haste berries, 3 focus crystals, something like that. She already has Inflict Distracted. Would this stack? Love the orc deco. Thank you very much. I'm enjoying it a lot. Weakened Taunt Retaliator. I guess I could take Provoke. I wish we had some other damages, like fire damage in particular. Or Radiant. 2 Rainbow Clover. We could probably get that. Then again, physical is just good for us, so... We'll call it the Vengeful Glaive. It doesn't have cleave. Which your current weapon does. I like it though. I think it could work. It could be fun. So I guess you're getting that army? If that's the case. Ended up making the TPK part of the main campaign, had us resurrected by a higher power. We were required to do some tasks from time to time, all trying to work out who brought us back. Ended up being a lot of fun. Look, that's like the truth of like the core D&D experience is like when it goes off the rails and that becomes what the main campaign is. Like something crazy happens and you're forced to improvise a new situation. That's always when D&D gets the best. Without fail. This is the only guy who doesn't hate me. Perhaps we should make friends with him. He's evil. He's a big eyeball monster. He's got additional haste berries. Let's buy them. Just take a quick look to see what differences we could make. Whirlwind? Oh, okay. Whirlwind's pretty big. Extra retaliation. Giant Slayer's also really good on a polearm. Because it's basically like every single mythic unit you do like double damage to. Whirlwind is 2 points. I might have to take Giant Slayer. Retaliator, extra retaliation, and Giant Slayer. Whirlwind's handy because it causes her to just like cause everybody to get flanks. But if you have flanks on a giant, is it the glaive I go with? The halberd, the pike, the pike. Let's go with the glaive. Glaive of giant slaying. I mean, that feels appropriate. Yeah, we'll just do physical damage. Okay. That feels a little better. So that puts us at 5 heroes. Not bad. Honestly, if I wanted to, I could probably get a 6th hero really soon. Just save up the Imperium for it. Then again, in 2 turns, we're about to get Martial Ancestry, so I'll probably do that instead. The rest of that stuff I'm not too worried about. The Breastplate of the Champion will end up picking up. 20% damage with melee attacks. Oh, yeah. Wow. Okay. 20% crit chance with melee attacks. You know what? Let's just get that right now. Your Chestplate of Vitality is good, but it's not Breastplate of the Champion good. Melee attacks do 30% extra damage. 20% crit. Add on the effect that he'll also get Flame Burst weapons, which does another 20% crit. That should work out pretty good for us. I feel nice about that. Yeah, we'll still have enough for that Materium, 500 point Materium one. Okay. So we'd have a Mage Lock, a Wizard, and a Charger. Then we'd have a Mage Lock, a Halberd, and I guess we'd probably need another Wizard as our 6th hero. And then we can easily split off in 2 different groups of full armies and do literally anything we want. We've got more than enough economy that we can support it. So I'd say we send one guy to dive into Heck. I'm also very confused because we're about to get an allegiance in 2 turns with Niwer. And I'm pretty sure... I get the feeling that Eldritch beings stop attacking you when that's the case, but I might be wrong. Umbral nests might still attack. I think we clear out an Umbral nest and we get ready for our wars. I think we're ready for the wars. We just need to like finish building the armies now. All of our towns are like completely maxed out despite being 13 population, which is insane. Turn 66. I think we're in a really good spot, and I think that that is where we're going to leave it for today. That's going to be it for today, and we'll finish this up next week. Early next week. Thank you for joining us. In the meantime, I hope you enjoyed. We'll see you back here soon.